Let's get it. Hop off a 16 passenger. This a G5, no, this not a Challenger. Big one. I keep some members with me in the fridge. They coat seats, they some cannibals. They like the geek. Drink a whole bottle, wake up and repeat. She took a look, mixed it with the chill out. Now she said she saying 3D. I go in the jungle and nigga.
Hi, everybody. Welcome A.W. Watson Field here in Laurel, Mississippi, as Philander Smith is in town to take on Southeastern Baptist College. Panthers and Chargers ready to battle it out. Hi, everybody. Robert Williamson set to bring you the coverage. As stepping in to start it off is Aditya Sir. Chandler Morrow is the two-hitter. Darius Blackman batting third for Philander Smith. Xavier Dyer in the four-hole. Elliott Shepard hits fifth. Quincy Jones batting sixth. Sean Hall, the seven guy. Brett Marcel hits eighth. And Noah Seiden-Schwartz is in that nine-hole for the Panthers. That is lofted over towards third. Catch made by Collins. And there is one away here in the top part of the inning. So a base runner aboard. Chandler Morrow to the plate. Riley Reynolds getting the start on the bump for the Chargers. Behind the plate is Kobe Newell. First baseman Dylan Booth at second. Rodarian Evans. Shortstop is Jeremiah McKinney. And at third, you've already been introduced to Dalen Collins. Left field, David Latimer. Center field is Weston Wells. Bryson Brown in right. Game underway just a little bit early, slated for a noon start. Getting an 11:45 a.m. beginning. So we'll kick it off in the morning and end it in the afternoon. 1-1 pitch, swung on and missed by Morrow. An opportunity this weekend for the Chargers to get to the 500 mark. 2 games today, 1 tomorrow. As that one is popped up in the direction of first, and over to make the catch is Dylan Booth. Two up, two down. Darius Blackman to the plate. Xavier Dyer moving to the on-deck circle. It is a gorgeous morning, soon to be afternoon here in Laurel. There is not a cloud, and I mean nary a cloud, in the sky. 69 degrees. Should warm to 74. No rain until Monday. UV index 8 and very high. Air quality 62 and moderate. Got a westerly breeze. It's gentle. 4-mile-an-hour winds with gusts to 9. 50% humidity. 7:09 sunset. It is 4 degrees above what it typically is on the 22nd of March. And just in case you're interested, the next full moon is 21 days. 2-1 the count on Blackman. A little bit outside of the strike zone, and the count goes 3-1. Sir with a little floater over to third. Morrow with a pop out to first. And there's 2 gone with Reynolds trying to turn in a 1-2-3 top of the first. Count runs full. 3 balls, couple of strikes. Xavier Dyer on deck. Chargers want to face him in the second. Panthers trying to get him to the plate here in the first. Here's the 3-2 payoff. It is wide of the strike zone. Blackman given a walk down to first. So a base runner on, Xavier Dyer to the plate. Dyer, the Panther pitcher. And it is not that often in junior college and college ball that a pitcher is a hitter, but he is here for the Panthers. Outside with the pitch, look down to first. Blackman able to get back safely. Elliott Shepard on deck. That is a high fly ball in the direction of center field. It will one hop up against the wall. Blackman rounding third, given the green light to come home. It is a double for Dyer. And Philander Smith takes a 1-zip lead. Well, it was 2 quick outs of Surin Morrow, but then Blackman the walk, Dyer the double. Panthers with a 1-zip lead. Elliott Shepard coming to the plate. And it happens with 2 gone. Quincy Jones moving to the on-deck circle. Runner in scoring position, Dyer. And it looks like we've got a runner for Dyer as the pitch caught the outside part of the plate. It is Juan Zarola who is running at second for the pitcher Dyer. Zarola with his lead. McKinney, little drift behind the runner. Outside with the pitch. Count evens up at 1. Got a noon triple doubleheader today. Got doubleheaders here in Bruton and Bayman at Alabama. 1-2, the count on Shepard. In Bruton, it is Northwest Shoals, then Coastal Alabama South. In Bruton, it is Wallace-Selma. In Coastal Alabama North, and here it is Philander Smith and Southeastern Baptist. Count evens up at 2. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, base runner on bag 2. 1-0 Panther lead. Here's the Reynolds offering. Ground McKinney, it's short. He'll field, get it to first, and out will go Shepard on the 6-3. 1 runner in. Panthers take the early lead in this one as we head to the bottom of the first.
Frustrated. She's having trouble with her defensive player. Look at this sweet pass behind the back for 2 on the assist.
And that one is hit on a rope to center field. Watch that one. And it is, oh, what a great diving catch by the center field.
And in that game, it was basically a running back by committee. I mean, you had a lot of guys carrying the football. Is that the protocol for the upcoming season for the backfield of Jackson State?
It's a really nice pitch to get the ground ball double play. Second one.
6-5 is your final. East Georgia advances to the championship game.
Now batting, number 7, Jeremiah McKinney.
But when that Southside, straight in school, but in the streets I was baptized. Jail charges back to back, they like go crazy. Pussy, pussy. If you was facing that needle, you would get loaded too. Business minded, now I'm shining.
Jeremiah McKinney starting off the bottom of the first. 1-run plates in the top part of the inning. Sabian Dyer driving in Darius Blackman. Blackman had walked, Dyer doubled. And we head to the bottom of the first. McKinney starting it. Rodarian Evans is the two-hitter. Weston Wells batting third. Trayvon Wynn batting fourth. Dalen Collins in that 5 spot. Dylan Booth hits sixth. David Latimer seventh. Colby Newell eighth. And the 9th hitter is Bryson Brown. It is bunted in the direction of third. Charging in to field Shepard. Won't make a throw, and on is McKinney with a leadoff single. Bunt style.
Now batting, number 1, Rod Evans.
Tying run on, Rod Evans coming to the plate. Xavier Dyer is on the bump for Philander Smith behind the plate. Yes, sir. First baseman Noah Seidenschwartz at second. Brent Marcel, shortstop Sean Hall, third baseman Elliott Shepard. Left field Chandler Morrow. Running immediately McKinney, and he'll get in safely with the stolen base. So McKinney in scoring position for Rod Evans. Darius Blackman in center for the Panthers, and the right fielder is Quincy Jones. Out of the strike zone with a pitch to Evans, 2-0. Weston Wells moving to the on-deck circle. Tying run McKinney at second. 2-1 the count. Evans coming in as a .316 hitter on the year. That is deposited a little bit outside. 3-1. He has walked 12 times this year. Three-one pitch. It is out of the strike zone. He'll get a walk down to first. And you've got a couple of base runners on for SBC.
Now batting, number 40, Weston Wales.
Weston Wells next. Been a pretty good year for Wells. 4-12. Batting on the year, a .282 hitting squad. Batting in the 3 spot, Trayvon Wynn moving to the on-deck circle. Dyer giving up the bunt single and the walk outside with the pitch to Wells. Top of the second, 6, 7, and 8 in the order for the Panthers. Jones, Hall, and Marcel. Runners go and both advance. McKinney to third, Evans takes second. And now you've got both the tying and go-ahead run in scoring position. Couple of RBI opportunities for Wells. He has driven in more runs than any other Charger. Total of 20 RBIs on the year for Wells. Looking at a 3-0 from Dyer, who was a pitch outside of the strike zone, away from loading it. On the outside part of the plate, 3-1. So still another pitch to give to Wells. With Evans at second, McKinney at third. 3-1 is launched in the direction of left field. Morrow can't get to it. Over his head, rolls to the fence. McKinney in, Evans in, headed to third, and there with a triple is Weston Wells. Second 3-bagger of the year. Driving in runs 21 and
Now
22.
batting, number 6, Trayvon Wynn.
Hey, if I cut his mom for you will, I come from a bed. We acting like they running. Too home in Vegas still. I do good, I'm passing by the bridge. Hurt me and I sing the live.
2-1 Charger lead. Dyer already getting a visit on the bump. His face 3. And nobody's gone. 2 runs are in. By the way, if you're just joining us expecting to see the first pitch, game got underway a little bit early, about 16 minutes early. And we are in the bottom of the first. And to recap for those coming on board, we're going to catch the national anthem in the first pitch, introduction to the starting lineups. Well, what happened in the first, Blackman got on with 2 gone. Dyer doubles and drives him in. And then we head to the bottom part of the inning. McKinney singled. Evans walks. Wells drives in, both with a triple. So if you are just coming in, that's what's happened prior to your arrival. Trayvon Wynn with a runner at third, nobody gone. High and away with the pitch to Wynn. Dalen Collins moving to the on-deck circle. Dyer's offering. And there is the first out of the ball game. Visit from coach apparently reaping dividends as Dyer will get Win.
Now batting, number 14, Dalen Collins.
Dalen Collins coming to the plate. Dylan Booth to the on-deck circle. Two 2-1 Charger lead. Wells at third. Collins to the plate. Batting .250 on the year. Is tied for second though on the team in RBIs and a chance to drive in another at third. One offering from Dyer. A little bit outside. Jones, Hall, and Marcel in the second. That is chopped towards third, but foul. And back into the box goes Collins. Two offering. It is too far outside. 3 balls, couple of strikes. Already getting a variety from Dyer. We've had a walk. He's given up a bunt. He's given up a triple. He strikes out one. And now he's walked another on as Dalen Collins.
Let's go, Dylan.
Now batting, number 5, Dylan Booth.
That puts runners at first and third for Dylan Booth. David Latimer to the on-deck circle. Chargers not satisfied, wanting more. Got 2. Strike delivered on the inside part of the plate. Strike 1 to Booth. David Latimer, the left fielder, coming to the plate next. Back safely at first is Collins. The historic A.W. Watson Field. Names like Hank Aaron and Satchel Paige have been on this diamond, played their baseball. And it's ground towards first. backing up to field and scampering over to first, but not getting there in time. Seidenschwartz. Booth will get on and Wells will come in.
Now batting, number 20, David
That'll be
Latimer.
credited as a Dylan Booth RBI single.
Yo, Dave!
Couple of runners aboard for David Latimer. Kobe Newell to the on-deck circle. It has been a lengthy first, 21 minutes into the first inning. And still in the bottom part, just a single out. Strike delivered on the outside part of the plate. Count evens at 1 on Latimer. Here on their home field, Southeastern Baptist 7-5. One and 2 on Latimer. A .227 hitter on the year. Got a couple of base runners on. One out in the inning, the strikeout of Wynn. Dyer's 1-2, swung on and missed, 2 gone. So they are 2
Now
away
batting,
after the
number
Latimer
18,
strikeout.
Kobe Newell.
That was his 5th of the year. And it's got Kobe Newell coming to the plate, Bryson Brown moving to the on-deck circle. Outside with the offering to Newell. Well, tomorrow off on JockJive and then baseball on Monday. High school, Bayside Academy, taking on Oak Grove and Dell County. If Mama Nature will cooperate, that's a base hit into left field. Rounding third, coming home, Collins. Newell with an RBI single. Driving in his 7th of the year.
Now batting, number 26, Bryson Brown.
Ninth hitter to come to the plate in the inning. This is Bryson Brown. Top of the order awaits on deck. Jeremiah McKinney hoping for a second plate appearance in the first. Outside with the first pitch to Brown. McKinney, Evans, Wells, and Collins all in. Wynn and Latimer out on our Booth and Newell. As this one is popped up over in front of the dugout and dropped at third by Shepard. Overran it. And everybody back to where they were. Booth at second, Newell at first. Brown to the plate. Brown with an opportunity to pick up his first RBI of the year with the base runner at second, Booth. That is ground towards second. A little bit of a bobble. Everybody is safe. That is an E4 by Marcel. And the bases are loaded as we go back to the top of the order.
Now batting, number 7, Jeremiah McKinney.
Jeremiah McKinney, his second first inning appearance. Got it started with a bunt single towards third. Stole a couple of bases, came in and scored on the Weston Wells triple. On the outside part of the plate to McKinney. He is the 10th hitter to come to the plate in the inning. A good start for the Chargers. Count even in 1 on McKinney. McKinney tied for the team lead in plate appearances with 52 coming in. Halen Collins has got just as many. Three-one offering to McKinney. And the count will run full at 3-2. Ron Evans on deck, hoping to come to the plate for the second time in the first as well. That is a base rip up the middle. It will bring in Booth. Newell given the green line to come home. Throw to the plate, not in time. It will skim to the screen, but won't do any more damage. As Brown was already at third and McKinney already at second.
Rod Evans.
2 RBIs on the McKinney single.
Life ain't sweet, it's a stay 100, 1, 2 ears, 1 mouth. Listen before you speak.
And it goes to a 6-1 lead. And a second visit of Dyer means the starter goes. A new pitcher coming in, the new hurler when we return.
Frustrated. She's having trouble with her defensive player. Look at this sweet pass behind the back for 2 on the assist.
And that one is hit on a rope to center field. Watch that one. And it is, oh, what a great diving catch by the center field.
And in that game, it was basically a running back by committee. I mean, you had a lot of guys carrying the football. Is that the protocol for the upcoming season for the backfield of Jackson State?
It's a really nice pitch to get the ground ball double play. Second one.
6-5 is your final. East Georgia advances to the championship game.
Spring, and spring became the summer. Who'd have believed you'd come along? And touching hands, reaching out, touching me, touching you. Sweet Caroline, good times never seem so good. I've been inclined to believe that never was, but now look at the night. And it don't seem so lonely. We fill it up with only 2.
Now batting, number 1, Rod Evans. I learned rule number 2 before rule number 1. Life ain't sweet, it's a stay 100, 1, 2 ears, 1 mouth. Listen before you speak.
The new pitcher is Jace Bost coming to the mound for the Panthers, relieving Dyer after Dyer worked 2/3 of an inning. Faced a total of 10. He had a couple of strikeouts. Handed out 2 walks, gave up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 hits. And is responsible for the 2 runners on after giving up a total of 6 runs. 0-2 pitch to Ron Evans. A little bit high from Bost. It has been a good inning. Might have taken a half hour, but a good half hour for the Chargers. Evans with a walk, a stolen base, and a run scored earlier in the inning. A little bit high with a 1-2 and the count evens. Still got Jones, Hall, and Marcel when you get to the top of the second. But again, Chargers in no hurry to get there. Heck, they'd like to drive in a few more runs. Low of the offering, 3-2. Weston Wells on deck. Three-two payoff. That's dropped into center field. It'll bring in Brown. It will bring in McKinney. And Evans with a 2 RBI single.
Now batting, number 40, Weston Wales.
It's an 8-1 advantage. Weston Wells, his second first inning plate appearance. Had a triple, drove in 2, scored a run as well. Able to get back safely in first is Evans. Evans does not have a stolen base this year. But there's concern with Evans. A couple of throws over from Bost. Trayvon Wynn to the on-deck circle. By the way, we can put the finishing touches on the numbers for Dyer. 2/3 of an inning, 10 faced, 2 strikeouts, 2 walks, 5 hits, 8 runs allowed. And hands it over to Bost. Bost now facing Wells. After giving up the single to Evans. Here is the 2-1 offering. Wells awaits. It will get out of play over towards the parking lot. Did gently kiss the bumper of a vehicle in the parking lot, but nothing serious, no dents nor damage. And the count even in 2 on Wells. That is shoved in the direction of left field, and that's going to drop in front of Chandler Morrow. Throw to third, and able to get in safely is Evans. Well, Shepard tried to fool the umpire. Ball was not in the mid. Kind of reached over, tagged, and looked to the official. Trying to make it the hit and ball trick. Runners on the corners for Trayvon Wynn. Well, Wynn fully aware that he's been and out in the inning. You don't want to be 2 outs in 1 inning. Off and running as Wells, and in safely with the stolen base goes Weston. Couple of runners in scoring position. Win on the year, a 256 hitter, 10 RBIs. That's a base hit up the middle. In will come Evans. Here comes Wells. He'll score 2. Win with an RBI. Make that 2
Now
on a single.
number 14, Galen Collins.
It is a 10-1 lead. And Bost facing his 3rd hitter in Win. His 4th now with Collins. And is yet to register that last out in the inning. That is driven towards left field, but it is right to Chandler Moore. So Collins the flyout, but a good inning. When you play 10, not bad. We go to the 2nd on JockJive. Just about all White Jones County. Diving catches shortstop. Gross. Towards the gap. Diving catch in center field by Ben Aklinski. There is a shot towards deep short. Kraft's got it. Long throw over, and he got it. Top of the 2nd gets underway. If you missed the 1st inning, well, heck, you missed more activity in that 1 inning that you see in a lot of 7 and 9 inning games. 8 Charger hits as compared to 1 Panther. 10 Charger runs and 1 Panther run. And here we are in the top of the 2nd with Quincy Jones starting it off. Strike delivered on the outside part of the plate. Nothing in 2. Sean Hall, Brett Marcel due up in the inning 2. Riley Reynolds has been spotted a pretty good lead. 9 runs going into the top of the 2nd. Newell thought that was a K. Blue didn't, and it's 1 and 2. Down 2 and 2 in the high offering. Two-two pitch to Jones. It's too high, and the count runs 3 and 2. Payoff pitch, and that will hit Jones. He will go down to first. Sean Hall coming to the plate. Riley Reynolds on the year, 2 and 3, his 7th start. Has a couple of complete games, 29 innings of work. 33 hits given up, 30 runs, 11 earned. 11 walks, 15 strikeouts. That is the 5th that he has hit. Opposition batting .262 against Reynolds, who has given up a home run and now 4 doubles. Dyer had a double in the first. Popped up on the infield. Coming in from second to make the catch is Evans. And Hall with a fly out for out number 1. Brent Marcel next, Noah Seidenschwartz on deck. And Quincy Jones given an opportunity to lace up the cleats. Put a little air in the tires before we move on to the Marcel at bat. That tire must have been just about empty. Taking a while to get it fixed. It's good to go, though, and he will get his lead over at first. Chargers looking to improve that mark to 10 and 12 after this one. 11 and 12 after today if you win both. And a good start on a Game 1 win. Running is Jones, and he's tagged out. So the base is cleared and 2 gone. Here's the 1-0 pitch from Reynolds. I know they say a double play is a pitcher's best friend, but getting a runner out in second has got to be, one of his buddies. Negates the hit batsman. 2-1 on Marcel. 6, 7, and 8 in the order to the plate in the second for Southeastern Baptist. Booth, Latimer, and Newell. Two-two pitch. Swung on. Able to get a piece of it and stay alive is Marcel. Another 2-ball, 2-strike offering with 2 gone in the top of inning number 2. A little bit outside with the pitch to Marcel. Full count at 3-2. A little bit outside, and there's a walk given to Marcel. It'll be the second Reynolds walk of the game. Both walks have come with 2 gone. And the last walk proved to be a bit costly. Dyer driving in the walk, Blackman with a double. Bottom of the order, Noah Seidenschwartz coming to the plate. Top of the order, Aditya Sir on deck. 1-0 pitch. Down to first with the throw, able to get back safely is Marcel. But that was close. Marcel had Gotten substantially off the bag at first. That's a base hit into left field. Marcel on his way to third. The throw just a little bit behind the runner. Simon Schwartz at second. Couple of base runners in scoring position for the top of the order. Yes, sir. Chandler Morrow on deck. That is the second base hit off Reynolds. And now Newell coming out to the pump to have a conversation with Reynolds. Catcher and pitcher want to be on the same page, obviously. Newell assuring that with the conversation. Sir, with that soft line out to third in the first. Oh for 1 in the game. Chandler Morrow is on deck. That is floated in the direction of right field, and there's time for Bryson Brown to get over and make the catch. 1 base hit, 2 runners stranded, nobody scores. Still 10-1 Chargers as we head to the bottom of the second.
Of Alabama Online, where legends log in. A tradition of excellence. Choose from over 100 affordable degree and certificate programs that fit your budget and schedule. Earn the same degree as you would on campus, with the same affordable tuition rate for every state. UA Online. Advance your career and change your life. Get started today at online.ua.edu.
Now batting, number 5, Dylan Booth.
I know that I'm beneficial. I can't show no feelings. Been in when it's tennis. Nowadays ain't no time for me to kick it.
Let's go, Dylan!
One pitch and 1 out in the bottom of the second. Dylan Booth with a fly out. Quincy Jones in right
now
field.
Now batting, number 20, David Latimer.
Go, Dave!
David Latimer next. Colby Newell to the on-deck circle. In the third, Panthers send Morrow, Blackman, and Dyer to the plate. One ball, one strike. Latimer with a strikeout in the first. Back to the plate in the second. Watching one go low and away, 2-1. There is a swing, a miss, and the count evens up. Two offering. It is too high, too far inside. 3 balls, couple of strikes. Here's the payoff pitch. It is swung on and missed. Second K for Latimer. It is the first for Bost.
Now batting, number 18, Kobe Newell.
2 gone for Kobe Newell.
I've been doing well, not great, but
Men's college basketball underway. 48-28 Purdue over McNeese with 15:47 to go in the first half. And everything else is a little bit later on. Several ladies' games in progress. Iowa 77-42 over Murray State, 7:02 to play. 8:29 to go in the first half. UConn 39-7 over Arkansas State. Popped up on the infield. Calling for it at second and making the catch is Brett Marcel, and out will go Kobe Newell. 3 up, 3 down in the bottom of the second. We will head to the third in a 10-1 game.
Frustrated. She's having trouble with her defensive player. Look at this sweet pass behind the back for 2 on the assist.
And that one is hit on a rope to center field. Watch that one. And it is, oh, what a great diving catch by the center field.
And in that game, it was basically a running back by committee. I mean, you had a lot of guys carrying the football. Is that the protocol for the upcoming season for the backfield of Jackson State?
It's a really nice pitch to get the ground ball double play. Second one.
6-5 is your final. East Georgia advances to the championship game.
Top of the third gets underway. Chandler Morrow starts it. Darius Blackman. And we'll see if it is Jason Bost who bats in the 3 spot. Xavier Dyer was the guy that batted in the 4 spot overall, which would be the 3 in this inning, but he was the pitcher 2. And it was not listed as pitcher DH. just pitcher. So let's see if Bost is the guy that comes to the plate as the 3-hitter. 0-2 on Morrow. Morrow with a fly out to first. Oh, 2 pitch from Reynolds. And it is 1-2. Morrow the second out in the first inning when he popped out to Dylan Booth. Ball game almost an hour old. And in the top of the third, that's because we spent a lot of time in the bottom of the first.
Come on, Riley, come on.
Other lady scores, by the way. Alabama a 10-8 lead over Green Bay. 4:36 to play in the first. No NBA until 4 o'clock this afternoon. That'll be the Nets and Pacers. Ground to McKinney. It's short. He'll go to first and throw it away. Stumbled a little bit, and that altered the throw and delivery. And the first Charger error has got the first third inning hitter and turned him into a third inning runner. Morrow on at first. Darius Blackman has scored the only Philander Smith run. Then came in the first inning. A little outside with the pinch, 1-0. Panthers have had a runner every inning, and in some instances, multiple runners. Got a runner aboard to begin the third. Well, it is Xavier Dyer, by the way, who has moved to the on-deck circle. So though no longer pitching, he will still be hitting. Two and one on Blackman. Count evens up 2 each. Blackman walked, came in on the Xavier Dyer double back in the first inning. Has a runner on with nobody gone. E6 putting Morrow on. Back over to first, Morrow. Good to be back in Laurel doing Charger baseball. I think this is the third time, maybe? Third doubleheader. A little bit inside with the pitch to Blackman. And I think we're batting 500 in games that we cover for the Chargers. They've won 2 and lost 2. Found out a play by Blackman. And if my feeble memory serves me correct, a couple of losses to Brescia and then a couple of wins over Lighthouse Christian. Foul tip back into the Newell mitt. He didn't drop it. Came out of the mint, but he did not drop it. And that'll be registered as an out. was trying to take it back to that particular pitch where it's stuck on the hip. I think this is it. Yeah. Just held it between the elbow and the leg. Xavier Dyer with a double the last time he came to the plate. High and inside with the offering. That is deposited over in left field. Dyer's got himself a second base hit on his way to third. Morrow, and pulling into second is Dyer. Second double of the game for Dyer. And a couple of runners in scoring position for Elliott Shepard. So Philander Smith trying to chip away at a 9-run lead. Elliott Shepard, who grounded into a 6-3 in the first, coming to the plate. Quincy Jones is on deck. Bottom of the order when you get to the bottom of the third for SBC. Here's the Reynolds offering. It is a little bit high. Shepard the last out in the first inning when he grounded into the 6-3. That is fouled off into the dugout that belongs to the Chargers. A ball, a strike, and out. A couple of base runners on. 9-run SBC lead. First of 2 games this afternoon. That is ground to McKinney. McKinney coming home with the throw, and the runner will be tagged out coming to the plate. And Shepard wraps into the 6-2. It was the 6-3 in the first, but the 6-2 in the third that gets Morrow. Dyer holding at second, Shepard at first. Quincy Jones hit by a pitch, then got caught stealing. Coming to the plate with 2 aboard. That will get into the trees. Out behind A.W. Watson Field. Oh, 1 pitch to Jones. Sean Hall on deck. A little bit outside with the pitch, and the count evens. And a ball and a strike. These 2 teams play again tomorrow. We're only here for today, but got games tomorrow as well. And as I mentioned, if you can sweep it, you're at the 500 mark. That is fielded by Collins at third, and he'll get to third ahead of Dyer for the out. A couple of runners stranded, 1 base hit and 1 error. But most importantly, no runs plate as we head to the bottom of the third.
Just about all white. Jones County. Diving catch at shortstop. Gross. Towards the gap. Diving catch in center field by Ben Aklinski. There is a shot towards deep short. Kraft's got it. Long throw over, and he got it.
Now batting, number 26, Bryson Brown.
Rob the jewelry store and tell him make me a grill. And a whole top diamond in the bottom.
Bottom of the order, bottom of the third. Bryson Brown starts it. Jeremiah McKinney and Ron Evans due up in the inning, too. A hit, an error, but two stranded. And the Panthers keep it at 10-1. Going into the bottom of the third. Bryson Brown reached on an error in the first, came in and scored a run. And is ground in the direction of second, picked up by Marcel. And the low throw will allow Brown to get on for the second time on an E4.
Now batting, number 7, Jeremiah McKinney.
But when that sunshine, straight in school, but in the streets I was baptized.
Runner aboard, we're back to the top of the order. Jeremiah McKinney coming to the plate. He had a couple of first inning plate appearances and singled in both. Has scored twice and driven in 2 and stolen 2 bases. He likes the 2s. 2 singles, 2 stolen bases, 2 runs scored, 2 runs driven in. Grounds this one foul towards third. Ron Evans on deck. Nobody gone. We are in the bottom of the third. After a scoreless top of the second and third, a scoreless bottom of the second. But a base runner on for the Chargers. Brown with his lead at first, and that one got him right in the rib cage. Painful hit batsman for McKinney.
Boost, boost. Shake it up, brother McKinney.
Now batting, number 1, Rod Evans.
Well, right there in the rib cage. Good to see McKinney is okay and can go down to first. I recently had a rib injury. Now, it was a little different than getting hit by a baseball. I was just trying to get mail out of a mailbox. But they are painful. It is punted by Evans, picked up by Bost. Throw is late to first. Throw not coming to third. Thought that you might see Scheiden Schwartz try to go over to third to get
now
Brown,
batting,
but he
number
doesn't.
40, Weston Wales.
I probably don't need to give you all the details on the rib injury while getting the mail. It's only something that can happen when you're, getting a little older. Loaded up for Weston Wells. Wells has tripled, singled, driven in 2, and scored 2. Bost, who came into the ball game and finished out the bottom of the first, then retired the side in order in the second. Getting roughed up a little bit here in the third with the bases full and nobody gone. Outside with the pitch to Wells. Trayvon Wynn is on deck. That is hit to Marcel in second. Looked like he thought for a minute about coming home with the throw, trying to get the lead runner. Instead, opts to go to second. And the 4-6 will get Evans.
Number 6, Trayvon Wynn.
It does produce an RBI for Wells. McKinney to third and Brown scores. Well, I do not know what the conversation with officials is unless it has something to do with some form of interference. I didn't see anything. And there was the indication saved, so apparently there was an appeal that maybe there was some form of interference, but none according to the official. Trayvon Wynn has struck out and singled. The single drove in 2. 1 for 2 in the game. Dalen Collins on deck, running as Wells. Throw is not there. Meanwhile, coming in from third, Brown, and he will score. Make that McKinney. And McKinney will score. It is a 12-1. Southeastern Baptist advantage. Top of the 4th, bottom third of the order coming up for the Panthers. It'll be Hall, Marcel, and Seiden Schwartz. A little bit inside with the pitch to Trayvon Wynn. Into the dirt with the pitch. Sir finds it, but not before Wells winds up at third. And the potential 13th run of the game, 90 feet away for Trayvon Wynn. Walk given to Wynn. He'll go down to first. Dalen Collins to the plate. That is the first Bost walk. Dyer walked 2, so it is the third from Panther pitching. Dalen Collins has walked and popped out. That is floated back this direction and out of play. Collins with a walk in the first, a fly out to left field in the first as well. This is his first non-first inning trip to the plate. Count him in 1 on Collins. Wynn with his lead at first. At third is Wells. 1 and 2 on Collins. Chargers picking up their 9th base hit of the game here in the home half of the third. Here's the 2-2 offering to Collins. That is hit towards center field. Should be deep enough to bring in Wells. Caught by Blackman. Tagging is Wells. He will score. Meanwhile, it rolls to the screen. Pass serve. Bost gets it. But Wynn will go to second.
Now batting, number 5, Dylan Booth.
So Collins picking up the RBI. On the sac fly to center field, a productive out. Turns it into a 13-1 game. Win in second for Dylan Booth. On the outside part of the plate to Booth, David Latimer is on deck. Oh, 1 pitch, just a little bit inside. Even counted 1 on Booth. 273 hitter this year. Drove in his 8th run of the year in the first inning. And is not one for striking out often, only 3 times this year. Two 2-1 pitch. It is too far outside. 3-1. David Latimer on deck. 3-1 pitch to Booth. And it is 3-2. Here's the payoff pitch to Booth. That will go to the screen, allowing Wynn to take third, and Booth walks to first.
Now batting, number 20, David Latimer.
The 8th hitter in the inning coming to the plate, David Latimer. Latimer with a couple of strikeouts in the game. 0 for 2. Has runners at first and third. Only had 4 strikeouts coming into today in 22 plate appearances. Running is Booth. And there's a collision, but Marcel held on to get the out according to the official. Marcel is down though. Well, I believe the indication was an out from the official. Marcel going to be tended to after getting his feet taken out from underneath him. Booth is out, but Marcel is down. looking at the ankle, the left ankle and knee area of Brett Marcel, the Panthers' second baseman. While they tend to Marcel, we take a break and come back.
Frustrated. She's having trouble with her defensive player. Look at this sweet pass behind the back for 2 on the assist.
And that one is hit on a rope to center field. Watch that one. And it is, oh, what a great diving catch by the center field.
And in that game, it was basically a running back by committee. I mean, you had a lot of guys carrying the football. Is that the protocol for the upcoming season for the backfield of Jackson State?
It's a really nice pitch to get the ground ball double play. Second one.
6-5 is your final. East Georgia advances to the championship game.
Well, the official indicating that Booth was not caught stealing. He will get a stolen base, winds up at second. Wynn will come in and score the run and turn it into a 14-1 contest. Marcel to the dugout, but out of the game. As you got a check swing by David Latimer, and he will foul off the pitch. Now in second is Miles Hawkins. Oh, 2 offering, swung on and missed by Latimer. 8 will come to the plate, a total of 4 come in to score. Turn it into a 14-1 game as we head to the mid part of the order in the top of the 4th. Top of the fourth gets underway, starting it off is Sean Hall. Miles Hawkins, who replaced Brett Marcel after the injury at second, moving to the on-deck circle. And Noah Seidenschwartz due up in the inning, too. A 10-run first and a 4-run third for the Chargers. Taking a 14-1 lead into the fourth inning as that is fouled away by Hall, 2-1. Had a few little internet issues that I think have resolved themselves off of Starlink, which when it hops from one satellite to the other can occasionally build a little problem. We think we have worked through at least that hop from one bird to the other. A little bit outside with a pitch to Sean Hall. Hall with a fly out to second in the second. Ground towards third, over the field as Collins goes to first. He's got it there. Hall out, number 1. So one out for Miles Hawkins. In for Brett Marcel. Marcel in that collision with Dylan Booth at second coming out of the game. And Hawkins coming in. Fouled away by Hawkins. Noah Seidenschwartz on deck. When you get to the fourth for the Chargers, it'll be 8-9-1 coming to the plate. Newell, Brown, and McKinney. That is sent towards McKinney and short. He'll gobble it up, go to first. Nice dig on the receiving end by Booth. And there's 2 gone. So 2 away for no Seidenschwartz. Seidenschwartz with a single in the second. He's got one of the 3 Panther base hits in the game. On the outside part of the plate with a pitch. 2 gone, nobody aboard. This has been a little bit of a problem spot for Reynolds. There were 2 gone when he walked 1 in the first, 2 gone when he walked 1 in the second. And 2 gone here in the fourth. High and inside with a pitch to Seidenschwartz. Two on pitch. A little bit outside. Count runs to 3-1. Well, if there's been a Reynolds walk, it has been with 2 gone. That is hit towards deep center field, and it will go all the way to the wall beyond Wells. Grabs it on the ricochet, and sliding into second with a double is Seidenschwartz. Aditya Sir next. Sir with a line out to third and a fly out to right. 0 for 2 in the game. Chandler Morrow on deck. And this is a hitter for Sir. It is Aiden Serta. Serta, that one got coach. Sent a rocket down the third base side, and coach didn't have time to get out of the way. And that one stung him. Boy, this Panthers getting banged up. Marcel injured at second, and now coach taking a shot, a rocket down the line. Here's the 0-1 to Serta. Got the outside part of the plate. A little bit outside with the offering. Base runner in second, Seiden Schwartz. That is the third double, by the way, hit today by the Panthers. Outside with the offering. Newell job behind the plate, keeping it from going to the screen. Forcing Seiden Schwartz to hang around second a bit longer. Two ball, two strike offering. It is outside. Payoff pitch, swung on, foul tipped into Newell's mid and out will go Serta, leaving a runner aboard. One hit for in the game for the Panthers, no runs. Chargers by 13, going to the bottom of the fourth.
Now batting, number 18, Kobe Newell.
So how you been, Big X? Hey, see, I've been doing well, not great, but good. Can't complain like I'm more than I should. Been a while since I felt in the hood. I just hope my folks.
Kobe Newell starting off the bottom of the fourth. Bryson Brown and Jeremiah McKinney due up in the inning 2. And I think we're having some persistent internet issues. We'll hopefully get through those here in a moment. But that is leading to a little bit of a freeze frame or freeze hopping, skipping, jumping. Newell 1 for 2 in the game. A single and a fly out to second. 1 for 2 with an RBI. Second time he's seeing the pitching of Jace Bost. His first at-bat was against Xavier Dyer. And there was a walk given to Newell.
Now batting, number 26, Bryson Brown.
Rob the jewelry store and tell him make me a grill.
And got a runner coming in for Newell. That is Braylon McMillan running over at first. Bryson Brown has been the benefactor of mistakes at second. Marcel twice committing errors that allowed Brown to get on. And, of course, now you get Hawkins for Marcel at second. Brown has scored a couple of runs, chases one to protect the runner, and the runner slides right into the tag. Sitting there waiting was Hall and Newell. His runner McMillan out number 1. So one away, Bryson Brown. Stepping back into the box with an 0-1 count. Top of the order, Jeremiah McKinney on deck. Bottom of the fourth. Panthers jumped out with a 1-zip lead in the top part of the first, but Chargers responded quickly. 10 runs in the bottom part of the inning. That is hit towards center field, and coming in to make the catch, Darius Blackman. Brown out number 2.
Now batting, number 7, Jeremiah McKinney.
That's got us back to the top of the order. Jeremiah McKinney coming to the plate. McKinney, a couple of hits and got hit. 2 for 2. 2 RBIs, 2 stolen bases, 3 runs scored. Count will even up at 1. Rod Evans on deck. Morrow, Blackman, and Dyer in the 5th for Philander Smith. On the outside part of the plate with the pitch. Popped up on the infield. Well, both Hawkins and Hall, mid part of the infield calling for it. Hall wins the battle, the verbal battle, and gets the McKinney fly out at short. Despite the walk, a 3-up, 3-down, bottom of the 4th. We're headed to the 5th in a 14-1 game.
frustrated. She's having trouble with her defensive player. Look at this sweet pass behind the back for 2 on the assist.
And that one is hit on a rope to center field. Watch that one. And it is, oh, what a great diving catch by the center field.
And in that game, it was basically a running back by committee. I mean, you had a lot of guys carrying the football. Is that the protocol for the upcoming season for the backfield of Jackson State?
It's a really nice pitch to get the ground ball double play. Second one.
6-5 is your final. East Georgia advances to the championship game.
Top of the fifth, Juwan Spencer starting it off for Chandler Morrow, batting in the spot where Morrow had been previously. Darius Blackman and Xavier Tyron, 2 up in the inning, 2. 14-1 Southeastern Baptist College lead. 14 unanswered Charger runs. High chopper towards first, able to go and get in his booth. And he'll get to the bag just before Spencer does for the out. Popped up by Darius Blackman towards center field. Underneath is Weston Wells. And there's 2 gone. Xavier Dyer, 2 trips to the plate. Both have been doubles. Doubled in the first, doubled in the third. Well, I'm hoping now that all our internet issues are behind us. Got a little indicator that tells me when the internet is rearing its nasty, ugly, bad side. It had popped up for about a half inning, but it's gone, so let's hope that's a good sign. Two and 1 the count on Dyer. Elliott Shepard on deck. And is floated towards left field. Looks to be room, and there is for David Latimer. 3 up, 3 down in the top of the fifth. We head to the bottom of the inning. Coming to the plate for the Chargers. 2, 3, and 4. Evans, Wells, and Wynn.
Of Alabama Online, where legends log in. A tradition of excellence. Choose from over 100 affordable degree and certificate programs that fit your budget and schedule. Earn the same degree as you would on campus, with the same affordable tuition rate for every state. UA Online. Advance your career and change your life. Get started today at online.ua.edu.
Looking for a better way to get up out of bed instead of getting on the internet and checking a new hit me get up. First shot, hip strut walking, a little bit of humble, a little bit of cautious, somewhere between like Rocky and Cosby's for the game.
Now batting, number 1, Rod Evans.
I learned rule number 2 before rule number 1. That life ain't sweet, it's a state of honey bun, 2 birds, 1 mouth.
Bottom of the 5th gets underway. Ron Evans starts in. Weston Wells, Trayvon Wynn due up in the inning 2. Staying in the ball game to catch is Aiden Cerna. Cerna batting for Sir in the 4th and stays into the game to catch. Meanwhile, I am assuming that Spencer, who came in and hit for Morrow, is out and left now, but won't know until he turns his back, and I can see the numbers on the back of the jersey. Evans driving this one towards right field, and able to make the knee-high catch is Quincy Jones.
Now batting, number 40, Weston Wales.
One out with Weston Wells next. Wells 3 RBIs, 3 runs scored in a 2-for-3 performance. And also has a couple of stolen bases. Sends this one towards left field, and another one of those knee-high grabs. And it is Spencer who went into left field.
Now batting, number 6,
2 gone.
Trayvon Wynn.
85 Cubs mine for you will. I come from Mobile. We acting like they robbing. True home in Vegas.
Trayvon Wynn to the plate. Wynn has struck out, singled and walked, driven in 2 and scored 1. Dalen Collins on deck. Sent foul over in the direction of right. Shepard, Jones, and Hall in the top of the 6th for the Panthers. Another one in foul territory to the right side. Wynn struck out in the 1st and singled in the 1st. Keep in mind there were 14 that went to the plate in the inning. That is ground towards first, fielded there by Seiden Schwartz. He'll get the out, and 1, 2, 3 will go the Chargers in the bottom of the 5th.
Frustrated. She's having trouble with her defensive player. Look at this sweet pass behind the back for 2 on the assist.
And that one is hit on a rope to center field. Watch that one. And it is, oh, what a great diving catch by the center field.
And in that game, it was basically a running back by committee. I mean, you had a lot of guys carrying the football. Is that the protocol for the upcoming season for the backfield of Jackson State?
It's a really nice pitch to get the ground ball double play. Second one.
6-5 is your final. East Georgia advances to the championship game.
Do me one favor. Take a few steps back. Look at yourself.
Got a new pitcher on the hill. That new pitcher is Tyler Miller. Miller, making only his second appearance of the year, has worked a single inning and got a save in that inning of work. 1 walk, 2 strikeouts. And nobody's gotten a hit nor a run against Tyler Miller. Riley Reynolds, 5 innings of work, faced 22. 2 strikeouts, 2 walks, 4 hits, a run, and a hit batsman. Elliott Shepard starting it. He's ground out to short twice. 1-2 pitch from Miller. Low and away, and the count evens up. Quincy Jones and Sean Hall due up in the inning, too. Fouled away by Shepard. Bottom of the 6th, Collins, Booth, and Latimer for SBC. Two offering. Shepard awaits, and it will stay 2 balls, 2 strikes. Shepard ground into the 6-3 to put it into the first, ground into the 6-2 to register the second out in the 3rd inning. Outside with a pitch, and the count runs full. Three-two offering. And another one fouled away. First of 2 games, both 7-inning contests. We are in the top of the 6th. Couple of strikes on Shepard. And the reliever Miller on the hill with a full count. A.W. Watson Field here in Laurel, Mississippi. Well, another one maybe lost for good out in the trees. And the umpire going, I'm out. Don't have any more baseballs. So here comes some. Another payoff pitch. It's high, and a patient Shepard gets a walk. So down to first goes Shepard. Quincy Jones coming to the plate. Jones been hit by a pitch and ground out to third. Sean Hall in the on-deck circle. Jones going after the pitch, trying to lay down the bunt, move the runner up. 0-1. Collins, Booth, and Latimer when you get to the bottom of the inning. On the inside part of the plate. Couple of strikes on Jones. Got hit by a pitch in the second and was caught stealing second. Then ground out to third in the third. It stays 0-2. A single Panther run. It came 3 at-bats into the game. Chargers responded with a 10-run first, added a 4-run third. Count evens up at 2 on Jones.
Come on, Tyler.
Here's the 2-2 offering. It is too far outside. Ball 3. And again, Miller runs the count full, did it on Shepard. Wound up losing him, walked down to first, now runs it full on Jones. Another 3-2. Got the inside part of the plate, and out will go Jones. Miller picking up his first K. It is the third for Charger pitching. And there's one away for Sean Hall. Hall 0 for 2 in the game, a fly out to second, and a ground out to third. In both instances, the first out of the inning. A reminder, by the way, to subscribe to our YouTube channel, possibility of 2. McKinney steps on the bag at second, goes to first, and we'll get the double play. So no damage done by the wall. DP takes care of that. We head to the bottom of the 6th. A little insurance needed for the Chargers.
Of Alabama Online, where legends log in. A tradition of excellence. Choose from over 100 affordable degree and certificate programs that fit your budget and schedule. Earn the same degree as you would on campus, with the same affordable tuition rate for every state. UA Online. Advance your career and change your life. Get started today at online.ua.edu.
Now batting, number 14, Dalen Collins.
Bottom of the sixth gets started. Dalen Collins will begin it. Dylan Booth and David Latimer due up in the inning, too. Couple of hours in and right near the end of the opening game. Bottom of the sixth in a 14-1 contest. Bost, who came into the game in the first and worked the last third of the first, has gone the rest of the distance. Collins with a walk, a fly out, and a sacrifice. One RBI, 1 run scored. He win, and the count goes 3-2 on Collins. Well, apparently it was 3-2 prior to Collins going. He will strike out for out number 1.
5, Dylan Booth.
That is the third ball strikeout of the game. And it's got Dylan Booth coming to the plate. Booth 1 for 2. Has an RBI and a run scored. As a matter of fact, every starting Charger, with the exception of Latimer, has scored a run. Booth with a single in the first, flew out to right field in the second. Walked in the third, back to the plate in the sixth. And we'll send that back our direction. One ball, couple of strikes on Booth. 273 hitter on the season, and he's improved that average there with a base hit up the middle, going 2 for 3 in the game. 10th hit of the contest for the Chargers. And a runner on for David Latimer. And it looks like Latimer going to get a pinch hitter. This is Aiden Kilgore.
Now batting, number 35, Aiden Kilgore.
So Latimer goes 0 for 3, strikes out 3 times swinging. And Kilgore comes to the plate. Only 4 official at-bats this year. 1 hit with 2 runs scored. Thrown away over at first, and Booth will get to second. Let's see if he gets more on his way to third. And he will slide in safely. So from one corner to the other goes Booth. Now 90 feet away for Kilgore. And Kilgore, who does not have an RBI, has a chance to get one here. One ball, 1 strike. There is a shot into center field. There's RBI number 1 on the year for Kilgore. His second base hit. And it becomes a 15-1 game.
Now batting, number 18, Kobe Newell.
Kobe Newell to the plate. I'll tell you, the other thing that Kilgore shot does, it boosts his average by bundles. He was 1 of 4, now 2 of 5. So you're talking about bumping your average up about 300 points with a base hit. Kilgore all for second, and he will be in with a stolen base. It is a game of first for Kilgore. That's his first stolen base. Into right field, base hit. Let's see if it brings in Kilgore. Retrieved by Jones. And in to score Kilgore with the throw. Newell, who got the RBI, takes second.
Now batting, number 26, Bryson Brown.
Rob the jewelry store and tell him make me a grill. Had a whole top diamond in the dark.
Bryson Brown on the plate has reached twice on errors and popped out in the center. Jeremiah McKinney to the on-deck circle. One offering to Brown. It is low and away. 8, 9, and 1 in the order when you get to the 7th for the Panthers. And is lifted towards center field. Blackman will go to his right, make the catch. Newell tagging, takes third.
There you go, Bryce.
Now batting, number 7, Jeremiah McKinney.
2 gone for Jeremiah McKinney, the leadoff hitter. 4 trips to the plate, 3 times on for McKinney. And he's scoring 3 runs. Has a couple of hits, a couple of RBIs. And back to the plate with the runner at third. And is fouled off towards third. And again, running for Newell is McMillan. That is hit towards the gap. Left center field, drops in. It'll bring in McMillan, and McKinney will pick up his 3rd RBI of the game.
Now batting, number 1, Rod Evans.
McKinney pushing that RBI total of the year to 16 with his 3rd hit of the game. And makes it a 17-1 lead. Rod Evans with a walk, a single, and a line out to right. Innings 1, 3, and 5. Had a couple of plate appearances in the first. Walked on one, singled on the other. And is fouled away. Off and running with the pitch was McKinney. But he'll go back to first. Weston Wells on deck. That'll get out of play 2, and the count goes to 0-2 on McKinney. I make that on Evans. McKinney, your runner at first. Evans, the hitter. 0-2 pitch. McKinney goes, dropped into center field. Base hit. McKinney on his way to third. Gets there easily. Runners at first and third.
Now batting, number 40, Weston Wales.
Couple of runners on. They're on the corners. Weston Wells coming to the plate. Philander, I know, would like to get out of the bottom of the 6th and not use another pitcher. Needing just a single out to wrap up the 6th. Lost after that second out, giving up back-to-back singles. And Weston Wells to the plate. And he will base wrap. Driving in McKinney on his way to third. Evans, a double for Wells. And he's had everything but the home run.
Now
you're talking about the
number
cycle.
6, Trayvon Wynn.
If I cut his mom for you will, I come from no bed. Be acting like they run. True home in Vegas still. I do hit, I'm passing by the bridge. Hurt me like St. Lanier.
18-1 advantage with Trayvon Wynn to the plate. Low and inside with a pitch to Wynn, who has struck out, singled, walked, and ground out to first. Two and 0 to Wynn. Wynn, the 9th hitter to come to the plate in the 6th. The Chargers were thinking about insurance, and they've gotten it. Two and 1 on Wynn.
Let's go, Vaughn.
Countyman's up 2 each. Wynn struck out in the first, singled in a couple of runs in the first as well. Walked in the 3rd and scored, ground out to first in the 5th. Back to the plate here in the 6th. Grounds into short, fielded by Hall, goes to first, gets the out of Wynn on the 6-3. Leaving a couple of runners on, but 4 come in. The lead goes to 17.
Frustrated. She's having trouble with her defensive player. Look at this sweet pass behind the back for 2 on the assist.
And that one is hit on a rope to center field. Watch that one. And it is, oh, what a great diving catch by the center field.
And in that game, it was basically a running back by committee. I mean, you had a lot of guys carrying the football. Is that the protocol for the upcoming season for the backfield of Jackson State?
Really nice pitch to get the ground ball double play. Second one.
6-5 is your final. East Georgia advances to the championship game.
Top of the seventh, Miles Hawkins, his second plate appearance of the game, came into the contest when Brett Marcel got injured at second. Batted in the fourth, back to the plate in the seventh. In the fourth, facing Reynolds. In the seventh, facing Miller. Count even at 1. Outside 2-1. Noah Seiden-Schwartz and Aiden Serta due up in the inning 2. That is popped up right side. Bryson Brown with it, and there's one away. In between games, link stays live, cameras stay up. Enjoy field prep and get an idea as to when game number 2 begins, typically about a half hour after the opening game wraps. Low pitch to Seiden-Schwartz, who is singled and doubled. There are 2 Panthers who have accounted for all Panther hits. Seiden-Schwartz and Dyer, both with 2 hits. Fouled away by Seiden-Schwartz. And of the 4 hits, 3 have been extra base hits. 2 Dyer doubles and a Seiden-Schwartz double. 2-1 pitch. Got the inside part of the plate. I think Blue thought that was 3. Well, he was just getting some practice in for that call, strike 3. 2-2 offering. Another shot over in the direction of Brown in right field, and he'll catch that one too. And that's got us back to the top of the order, Aiden Serta. Serta 0 for 1 came into the game for Adit Yasser, who was the starting catcher in the 4th, and struck out. Was one of 2 Miller strikeouts. And now back to the plate with 2 gone in the 7th. And Miller delivering with a couple of strikes, 0-2 on Serta. 0-2, low and away. Chandler Morrow would be next if there is a next. One-two offering to Serta. Another 1-2 offering, Miller to Serta. He'll swing, he'll miss, and that will be your ball game. So this one goes final, the opening game of 2. A big win, some impressive numbers for Southeastern Baptist College. 15 hits, 18 runs, 1 ever committed, 4 left on. 10 runs in the first, 4 each in the third and sixth. Meanwhile, for the Panthers, 4 hits, 3 errors, 6 stranded. That lone run came in the first inning. And they, did I mention, lead 6 on. That'll wrap up game number 1. Game number 2 slated for about a 2:37 start. Roughly a half hour from now, we'll get the first pitch of game 2 underway. We will keep our link live and the cameras on, and we'll talk to you in about 30. Hi, everybody. Welcome back. Game number 2 of our doubleheader opening game. Big win for the Chargers, 18-1 over Philander Smith. And here we go with the second of 2. Jawan Spencer starting it off for the Panthers. Quincy Jones, the 2-hitter. Darius Blackman batting third. Xavier Dyer, 4th. Elliott Shepard, the 5-hitter. Cameron Rusey is in the 6th spot. Aiden Serta batting 7th. Sean Hall 8th and Miles Dawkins in the 9 hole. Diving catch coming off the bump by Henry. And he's here to pitch, but great defensive play there. Able to get Spencer and keep him from getting on with a bunt single. And the Panthers trying to take a page out of the Charger playbook. Had a bunt single to begin the first game, did the Chargers. Spencer trying to do the same in game number 2, but pops out. One away for Quincy Jones. Darius Blackman to the on-deck circle. Tristan Henry getting the start on the hill for SBC in Game 2. Behind the plate, Craig Duplantis. Dylan Booth at first. Aiden Kilgore at second. Shortstop Jeremiah McKinney. And the third baseman is Dalen Collins. Braylon McMillan in left. Center fielder Weston Wells. And in right, Bryson Brown. 3-1 the count on Jones. Philander Smith scored the first run in the first inning of the first game, and every run since has been scored by the Chargers. 18 unanswered runs. Payoff pitch just a little bit high. Jones down to first with a walk. So a base runner on, Darius Blackman to the plate. Xavier Dyer to the on-deck circle. A little bit inside. Had to text a coach friend of mine who is in Las Cruz, New Mexico, where they had the shooting this morning. But apparently the team he coaches is in North Dakota right now. So nowhere near, but still thoughts and prayers to those, the victims of. And you got a trip down to second for Jones after the errant toss by Henry. So a base runner in scoring position. And let's see, that is the first runner in scoring position since the fourth inning of the prior game. A.W. Watson Field here in Laurel, Mississippi, on what has turned into a rather warm Saturday afternoon. Started off on the cool side, but has warmed up over the course of the day. 73 now. Should get to 74, but it feels like 78. Not much in the way of a wind. Out of the west at 2. An occasional gust to 6. Low and away with a pitch to Blackman. 25-mile visibility, 41% humidity. No rainfall expected until Monday. Into the strike zone to Blackman. Three and one, Xavier Dyer on deck. That is a fair ball. It will find its way into the corner, and that will bring in Jones. Blackman with a double. That is the 4th Panther double hit today off Charger pitching. And you got a runner in scoring position with 1 run in. So a Jones walk turns into a Jones run. Interesting how similar the top of the first of Game 1 and Game 2 are, in that it was a walk that turned into a run off a double in the first game. It is a walk that turns into a run off a double in Game number 2. Here's the guy that knocked in that first and only run of the opening game, Xavier Dyer. Coming to the plate with the runner at second. And you got a runner for Blackman. The center fielder being replaced at second by Roger Minor. So Minor runs. That is ground in the direction of third, but foul. Nothing in one on Dyer. Dyer in that opening game went 2 for 3 with a couple of doubles and an RBI. That'll wind up in center field, and Minor, though, staying put. Had he known Wells was going to bobble in center, would have taken off. Didn't and stays. That was a sort of check, sort of hold up, sort of I didn't mean to kind of swing from Dyer. Nothing in 2. Elliott Shepard on deck. Tristan Henry getting his first inning of work in for Southeastern Baptist. His 3rd start of the year and 8th appearance. Oh, 2 pitch to Dyer. A little bit outside, 1 and 2. Well, if the Chargers can have a game like last game, they'll be content with a 1-run start for the Panthers. Dyer swings, misses, comes up empty. And Henry picking up his first strikeout of the game. One out for Elliott Shepard. Panthers had 4 hits in the opening game, and they were produced by 2 guys, Xavier Dyer and Noah Snydensworth. Shepard went 0 for 2 with a walk. Into the strike zone with a pitch, 0-2. I mentioned we've got 3 doubleheaders going on today. You know, in the opening game here, it was Southeastern Baptist 18-1 over Philander Smith. In Bay Minette, the first game wraps with the Coastal South win over Northwest Shoals 4-2. And in Bruton, game 1 went this way, Coastal Alabama North 7-3 over Wallace Selma. One-two pitch to Shepard. A little bit outside, and the count evens up 2 each. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Base runner on bag 2, and that's a little bit outside. 3-2 on Shepard. Cameron Russi moving to the on-deck circle. First inning in the opening game was 30 minutes long. A run in the top and 10 runs in the bottom. That is hit well towards left field. And able to reach up in the last minute and make the catch is Braylon McMillan. Looked like he'd been burnt, but able to pluck it just before it was out of reach. 1 run in, 1 runner stranded. We head to the bottom of the first. Top of the charge order.
Frustrated. She's having trouble with her defensive player. Look at this sweet pass behind the back for 2 on the assist.
And that one is hit on a rope to center field. Watch that one. And it is, oh, what a great diving catch by the center field.
And in that game, it was basically a running back by committee. I mean, you had a lot of guys carrying the football. Is that the protocol for the upcoming season for the backfield of Jackson State?
It's a really nice pitch to get the ground ball double play. Second one.
6-5 is your final. East Georgia advances to the championship game.
Now batting, number 7, Jeremiah McKinney.
But when that Southside, straight in school, but in the streets, I was baptized. Jail charges back to back, they like a...
Bottom of the first gets underway. Jeremiah McKinney will start in. Braylon McMillan is the 2-hitter. 3-guy Weston Wells. Kel Barnes in the 4 spot. And Taylon Collins hitting 5th. And then McKinney thought that it had got him, and obviously that's not what the officials thought.
Now batting, number 12, Braylon.
And there's a pitch in and out.
Wait till I get my money right.
One away from Braylon McMillan. Where did I stop? 5-hitter Dalen Collins. Dylan Booth batting 6th. Aiden Kilgore 7th. Craig Duplantis the 8-hitter, and Bryson Brown in the 9th spot. Andrew Sells pitching. Behind the plate for Philander Smith is Aiden Serta. First baseman Xavier Dyer. At second, Miles Hawkins. Shortstop Sean Hall. Third baseman Elliott Shepard. In the outfield, Jawan Spencer in left. Darius Blackman in center. Quincy Jones, the right fielder. Three-2 offering. Fouled away by McMillan. McMillan in the opening game only used as a runner, courtesy runner for Kobe Newell. In this one, playing left and batting in the 2 spot and given a walk.
Now batting, number 40, Weston Wales.
Got a runner aboard. Weston Wells coming to the plate. Cale Barnes to the on-deck circle. It was not a bad first game for Weston Wells. Wound up with a single, double, and triple. Scored 3 runs and drove in 3. And Boots stole a couple of bases. On the outside part of the plate to Wells, who entered the day batting .412. And at least enters this game hitting better than .412. High and away with the pitch. A 7-inning game, unless, of course, the Chargers have the lead and will play 6.5. Or, if nobody's got the lead after 7, we'll keep rolling. A little bit outside with a pitch to Wells. Rusi, Serna, and Hall in the 2nd inning for Philander. Two-one pitch that is popped up left side. Spencer underneath for out number 2.
Now batting, number 16, Cale Barnes.
2 gone for Cale Barnes. Barnes did not play in the opening game. 10 at-bats this year. Has made the most of those 10 at-bats, though. Has driven in 4 runs. Has a couple of doubles to his credit. On the outside part of the plate with the pitch to Barnes. Dalen Collins on deck. 6, 7, and 8 in the Philander Smith order when you get to the top of the 2nd. Popped up to center field. Blackman's there. He'll make the catch. McMillan left on in a 4 go up, 3 go down, 1 stranded, bottom of the 1st.
Just about all white, Jones County. Diving catch at shortstop. Gross. Towards the gap. Diving catch in center field by Ben Aklinski. There is a shot towards deep short. Kraft's got it. Long throw over, and he got it.
Give it up, you make it feel like a foreplay. Yo, my cardio is infinite. Big Willie style's already getting jiggy with it. I've been married long time ago. Where did you come from? Where did you go? Where did you come from, Cotton Eye Joe? I've been married long time ago. Where did you come from? Where did you go? Where did you come from, Cotton Eye Joe?
Top of the second, a delay in getting the top of the second underway. They were looking at the finger of Jeremiah McKinney, and McKinney is going to come out of the ball game. And it'll be Luis Mares now playing short in McKinney's stead. Well, McKinney said he got his finger hit on that pitch from Andrew Sales. And apparently now has the injury to support it. Cameron Rusi, the DH, starting it off in the top of the second for Philander Smith. Aiden Serta and Sean Hall due up in the inning as well. Just a little bit high with the pitch to Rusi. One pitch fouled away. Hey, don't forget to subscribe to our YouTube channel. And by the way, find the clip of Kobe Newell registering the out that was not caught in the mitt, caught on the hip. And feel free to pass it along. Outside to Rusi. Bottom of the second. Collins, Booth, and Kilgore. But Henry trying to take care of the top part of the inning here. Tristan Henry, a 2.92 ERA. He is 2-0 on the year with a save, 24 2/3 innings of work, 22 hits given up, 16 runs, 8 earned. That'll be dropped at second by Kilgore, but still able to get it to first. Instead of the line out, she got the ground out. One away for Aiden Serta. Rest of the Henry numbers: 8 earned runs allowed, 17 walks, 16 strikeouts. Has given up a single home run, hit 7, and the opposition batting .239 against Henry. Nice backhanded third by Collins, but not able to get the throw to first. That'll be a Serta infield single. Second Panther hit of the game and a base runner on with one away. Sean Hall next. Miles Hawkins to the on-deck circle. Hall 0 for 3 in the opening game and hit into a double play. Doubleheader got a slightly early start. Slated for a noon beginning. Gets underway at 11:55. And this one gets underway at about 2:37-ish. Sean Hall with Cerna at first. Going is Cerna, throw to the third base side of second. And Cerna in with a stolen base. And that is a runner for Cerna as well. Elijah Cook. So Cerna singles and Cook steals. Nothing in 2 on Sean Hall. 1 away, 1 in scoring position. Top of the second. Second game of 2. Chargers now just 2 games below 500, trying to get a game under. Strike 3 and out will go Hall. That's the second Henry strikeout of the game. Two gone for Miles Hawkins. Hawkins came into the prior game when starting second baseman Brett Marcel had a collision with Dylan Booth in the third inning. And he stayed in the first game and now starts game number 2. Top of the order, Juwan Spencer on deck. A 1 pitch, a little bit inside, count evens, 1 each on Hawkins. Another full week of sports here on JockJive. Monday, Oak Grove versus Bayside Academy Baseball, and then Dale County and Bayside Academy. Tuesday, Coastal North and South Softball. Thursday, Enterprise State, Coastal North Baseball, LBW, Reed State Softball, Chat Valley Coastal South Baseball. Bayside Academy and St. Michael on Friday. And you got a swing and a miss, and out goes Hawkins. And the runner is stranded. 1 base hit, nobody scores. 1.5 done. It's a 1-zip ball game. Philander Smith.
Of Alabama Online, where legends log in. A tradition of excellence. Choose from over 100 affordable degree and certificate programs that fit your budget and schedule. Earn the same degree as you would on campus, with the same affordable tuition rate for every state. UA Online. Advance your career and change your life. Get started today at online.ua.edu.
Now batting, number 14, Galen Collins.
Bottom of the second gets underway. Galen Collins starts it. Dylan Booth and Aiden Kilgore due up in the inning, too. Panthers get their second hit of the game in the top of the second, but do not get their second run. Still a one-zip game as we head to the bottom part of the inning. Just about every Charger had a big first game. Galen Collins, no exception. He'll ground into the 4-3, though, to begin the second.
Now batting, number 5, Dylan Booth.
Dylan Booth next. Aiden Kilgore on deck. One away, bottom of the second, top of the order to the plate in the top of the third. Just a bit outside, as Bob Euchre would say. Count runs to 1-0. Dylan Booth with one away. That's outside 2-0. Spencer Jones and Blackman in the top of the third for Philander Smith. Back this direction. And it's 2-1. Sitting on the portico here at A.W. Watson Field. At least I think it's a portico. I get into this conversation when I do some work at Strong Rock in Georgia with Dave Elder, the commissioner of the GCAA. And I'm still not quite clear on the difference between portico and porch. Back behind the portico and porch. 2-2 on Booth. But got a great view of the game. Well, that was close again to my field mic. A couple of shots that have hit within about 2 or 3 feet of one another on the screen here. 2-2 the count on Booth. One away, nobody aboard, bottom of the second. Game 2 of 2. On a Saturday, there'll be a third game tomorrow. SBC with some games coming up against the Southwestern Athletic Conference, Alcorn State, in about a week or so. Those are the games that really help your postseason standings, and if you can win them. As you got Booth giving a walk down to first.
Now batting, number 35, Aiden Kilgore.
Aiden Kilgore coming to the plate. Kilgore in the opening game came in as a pinch hitter for David Latimer in the 6th inning and promptly delivered with a single that drove in a run, scored a run, and got a stolen base. And 2 pieces of that stat, a first for Kilgore this year, the RBI and the stolen base. Off and running is Booth. He'll get in with a stolen base. Little flip there by Hawkins at second.
sliding.
Into the strike zone to Kilgore. Craig Duplantis on deck. Tying run in scoring position with one away in the bottom of the second. Count even in two. Craig Duplantis getting his first at-bat of the day. He is on deck. Inside pitch. And his ground back to Sales. Won't be able to field. Took off the hat thinking it might help. But not able to come up with it nor make a throw. That'll be an infield single for Kilgore.
Now batting, number 10.
Booth will go to third.
Duplantis Jr.
And you got runners on the corners, including the tying run at third. Go ahead, run at first. Bryson Brown on deck. Duplantis batting .313. 32 plate appearances, 10 hits, 3 RBIs. Everything's been a single, though. No extra base hits on the year. Lifted out of play by Duplantis. Newell got the start behind the plate in the opening game. Duplantis in this one. 0-2 pitch from Andrew Sales. That is sliced in the direction of right, but foul. Bryson Brown on deck, 1 away, 2 aboard. That is hit deep enough into right field to bring the run in, I do believe. Catch made by Jones, tagging and tagged out at the plate is Dylan Booth. Quincy Jones strong arms it. Sure looked deep enough to get him in, but Booth tagged out. And the Chargers scoreless in the bottom of the second.
Frustrated. She's having trouble with her defensive player. Look at this sweet pass behind the back for 2 on the assist.
And that one is hit on a rope to center field. Watch that one. And it is, oh, what a great diving catch by the center field.
And in that game, it was basically a running back by committee. I mean, you had a lot of guys carrying the football. Is that the protocol for the upcoming season for the backfield of Jackson State?
It's a really nice pitch to get the ground ball double play. Second one.
6-5 is your final. East Georgia advances to the championship game.
First pitch, top of the third. It is fielded by Mares, and he'll go to first. Get the out of Spencer, filling in for McKinney. 6-3 will go the putout. Quincy Jones coming to the plate. Looked like the Chargers were poised to tie it up in the bottom of the second on the Duplantis fly to right field, but Booth gunned down at the plate. And it stays a one-zip game. Quincy Jones, the guy who did it, who threw out Booth at the plate with one away in the third. Darius Blackman on deck, and that will hit Jones. One out, one on. That is the 8th hitter hit by Henry this year. And it's got Blackman coming to the plate with Jones on. Xavier Dyer on deck. Strike delivered to Blackman. And actually, this is not Blackman. This is the guy that pitched the prior game, Boast. Hitting the spot where Blackman had been previously. After Blackman got the double, he was replaced on the base path. And now replaced at the plate. 2 unpitched to Post. And the count runs to 3-1. One out, one aboard. 3-1 count on Post. Given a walk, you got a couple of base runners on. Hit batsman and a walk. Xavier Dyer to the plate. Dyer struck out in the first. Back to the plate here in the third. Bottom of the order when you get to the bottom of the inning for the Chargers. Bryson Brown, and then Luis Monrez and Braylon McMillan coming to the plate. One 1-0 on Dyer. That Boast walk, the second one of the game for Henry. And his 19th free pass this year. That is a rocket past third baseman Collins into left field. Quickly retrieved by McMillan. And the bases are loaded. Chargers thinking this is a good spot for a double play. Elliott Shepard flew out to left field. He was the last out in the first inning. Back to the plate here in the top of the third. A little bit inside with the pitch. Looked like Shepard was bracing for a dink, but it broke back inside, but not enough to catch the zone. That's hit pretty well towards left field, and that will sail over McMillan. Goes all the way to the fence. Jones is in. Post rounding third. Coming in to score. Throw to the plate. Won't get Post. It'll be a Shepard double that drives in two. Philander Smith now out by 3. Cameron Rusi to the plate, ground into a 4-3 in the second. Outside with a pitch to Rusi. Count goes even in 1. Well, Shepard making Henry pay for the hit batsman and walk. They both come in to score. And as a matter of fact, all 3 Panther runs were either walks or a hit batsman. Two-1 to Rusi. Into the zone, 2-2. Two ball, 2 strike offering. It is ground to third. Backhanded by Collins. He'll track down the runner. Dyer not able to outrun Collins. Tags him out for out number 2. So 2 gone for Aiden Cerna. Cerna singled. Cook came in and ran for him and stole a base. And was left at second in the second inning. Cerna back to the plate here in the third. Outside with a Henry pitch. Sean Hall on deck. Two balls, no strikes. A little bit high with the offering, 3-0 to Cerna. Cerna with a single in the second. One of now 4 base hits. Panthers had 4 hits total in 7 innings. In the prior game, 4 hits thus far in not quite 3 here. Three-1 pitch to Cerna. Got the outside part of the plate and the count runs full. Here is the payoff pitch from Henry battling back and run the count to 3-0. Now full, and that is fouled away. And apparently got the headgear of Duplantis. Got a little ringing in the ears. Another payoff pitch from Henry trying to get that last out here in the top of the third and send it to the home half of the inning. Three-two pitch. Too low. Cerna given a walk and the bases are full again. That is the second walk in the inning and third of the game for Henry. Loaded up for Sean Hall, who struck out looking in the second. Grounds that one foul towards third. Miles Hawkins moving to the on-deck circle. We had a bases-loaded situation earlier, and that was when Elliott Shepard delivered with a double that drove in 2. Jones in post. And we'll get out of play. Nothing in 2 on Sean Hall. 0-2 offering from Henry. That is ground to Collins. He'll whip it over to first. Get the out of Hall on the 5-3, and 3 are stranded. The 2 come in. The lead goes to 3. We head to the bottom of the order in the bottom of the 3rd.
Of a town called Bel Air. In West Philadelphia, born and raised on the playground is where I spent most of my days, chilling out, maxing, relaxing, all cool and all.
Now batting, number 26, Bryson Brown.
Rob the jewelry store and tell her make me a crib. And a whole top diamond in the bottom.
Bottom of the order, bottom of the 3rd. Bryson Brown starts it. Luis Monrez and Braylon McMillan coming to the plate as well. Here in the bottom of the 3rd, that lead has grown a bit. 2 runs played in the top part of the inning. Popped up by Brown over at 3rd. In foul territory goes Shepard to make the catch for out number 1. Top of the order, Luis Monrez to the plate. Getting his first at-bat of the day,
Now
coming in for the injured
3,
Jeremiah McKinney. 176 hitter, 3 hits in 17 plate appearances. All 3 hits of the single variety. Couple of pitches missing to Monrez. Foul back to the screen, 2-1. His first at-bat of the day coming in the 3rd inning of game number 2. A little bit inside, almost got popped by the pitch. He's done that several times this year. Has been hit 4 times. Base hit up the middle, and Monrez delivering with a 1-out single. Second Charger hit of the game. And a runner aboard for Braylon
Now
McMillan.
batting, number 12, Braylon McMillan.
Chargers don't have to have all the runs back here in the bottom of the third. They wouldn't mind, but they don't have to. But sure would like to get rid of the goose egg. Andrew Sells with a look to the runner. Now the pitch to McMillan, who walked in the first. No stolen bases this year for Montes. But there again, Aiden Kilgore came into the day with no stolen bases and no RBIs. And now he's got some. The chopper towards short. Hall's got it. And not quite able to turn the double play. Did get the lead runner on the 6-4.
Now batting, number 40, Weston Wales.
2 outs for Weston Wales. Wales with a fly out to left field in the first. Back to the plate here in the third. Cale Barnes to the on-deck circle. Bottom of the order starts the top of the fourth for the Panthers, outside with the pitch to Wells. Entered the day batting .412. In the opening game went 3 of 5. Couple of pitches missing to Wells. A 7-inning game, as this one is ground into right field. That'll be a Weston Wells base hit. Turning the corner and on his way to third is Montes. Meanwhile, diving into second is Wells. And the throw that ricochets over towards third allows a run to come in.
Now batting,
as Montes scores.
16, Cale Barnes.
Check that. That is McMillan that scores. Montes was out on the 6-4. So let me X a pin mark in my scoring book, and McMillan will come in. But nonetheless, it is a run. Swing and a miss by Barnes. And for Wells, that RBI is RBI number 5 today. Had 4 in the opening game. So he's kind of expanded that RBI team total and team lead. Had a 5 RBI lead coming into today. That looks like it's going to hit in the gap. It will drop in for Cale Barnes. And that'll bring in Wells. But tagged out, trying to turn 1 into 2 is Barnes. The run, though, does play. So the Chargers will get 2 out of the inning. It is a 1-run game as we head to the 4th. Just about all Wayne Jones County. Diving catch at shortstop. Gross. Towards the gap.
Diving catch in center field by Ben Aklinski. There is a shot towards deep short. Kraft's got it. Long throw over, and he got it.
Top of the fourth, bottom of the order. Miles Hawkins launching the first pitch to left field. In a roll to the fence, and Hawkins is on his way to second. He'll make the turn, hand to third, throw. Will not get him. In with a triple is Miles Hawkins. And just like that, Panthers responding to the Charger runs in the bottom of the third. Juwan Spencer to the plate. Quincy Jones to the on-deck circle. Spencer 0 for 2 in the game. Has flown out to the pitcher Henry. As a matter of fact, that was a bunt attempt in the first inning. Just a great catch by Henry. And then Spencer ground into a 6-3 in the third. Quincy Jones on deck. Mid part of the order in the bottom of the fourth, Collins, Booth, and Kilgore. Two and one on Spencer, who has been the first out in the first and third. That is knocked down by Collins, but it'll be a Spencer infield single that brings in Hawkins. Base runner aboard for Quincy Jones, who has walked, advanced on an error, come in and scored in the first, and then got hit by a pitch and scored a run in the third. One-0 pitch to Jones, instead the throw to first. Safely back is Spencer. One-0 pitch, base hit into left field. And trying to get to third, and doing so is Spencer. And coach coming out of the dugout to go to the bump and have a conversation with Henry. Gotta believe the leash is short on Henry here in the fourth after the Chargers draw to within one in the bottom of the third, and then three come to the plate and three get on in the top of the fourth. Darius Blackman to the plate. A double. Actually, this is Boast again. Blackman started in the 3 spot. But Boast came in and walked and scored a run in the 3rd. And now Boast back to the plate in the 4th. Jace Boast, the relieving pitcher in the prior game. And in the order, you got the 2 pitchers from the prior game. Jace Boast in the 3 spot and Xavier Dyer up next in the 4 hole. Running is Jones with a runner at 3rd. No throw from Duplantis. Collins, Booth, and Kilgore when you get to the bottom of the 4th. Chargers will try to get there as quickly as possible. 1-2 the count. Couple of runners in scoring position. Outside, good Duplantis block. Keeps it from going to the screen and possibly getting Spencer in. Two offering to Boast outside 3-2. If you got a walk of Boast, I don't know if Henry faces Dyer. Strike delivered and out will go Boast. So Henry has bought himself some extra time on the bump facing Xavier Dyer, a guy he has struck out earlier in the game, fanned him in the 1st. And then Dyer with a base hit in the 3rd, a single. That'll get out of play. Into the trees behind A.W. Watson Field. Into the strike zone with the pitch to Dyer. Dyer thinking it was a tad high. Count goes to 0-2. Elliott Shepard on deck. 0-2 Henry offering. Too far outside for ball 1. Runners at 2nd and 3rd, a run in Hawkins. And hit by the pitch is Dyer. Second hit batsman in the game for Henry. And it is loaded for Elliott Shepard. Shepard with a fly out and a double. The double is driven in 2. Happened an inning ago, and it happened with the bases loaded. And Shepard back to the plate with the bases full. Cameron Rusey is on deck. That'll go to the screen, get away from Duplantis, and will bring in Spencer from 3rd, Jones to 3rd, and Dyer takes 2nd. And that's going to do it for Tristan Henry. He is about to get his 2nd visit in the inning. Henry leaves and the new pitcher comes in. The Henry stats and the new guy when we return.
Frustrated. She's having trouble with her defensive. This sweet pass behind the back for 2 on the assist.
And that one is hit on a rope to center field. Watch that one. And it is, oh, what a great diving catch by the center field.
And in that game, it was basically a running back by committee. I mean, you had a lot of guys carrying the football. Is that the protocol for the upcoming season for the backfield of Jackson State?
It's a really nice pitch to get the ground ball double play. Second one.
6-5 is your final. East Georgia advances to the championship game.
The new pitcher is Dakota Smith. Dakota Smith making his 7th appearance. They've all been out of the pen. He's worked 9 2/3 innings, has a 7.45 ERA. Given up 19 hits, 15 runs, 8 earned, 4 walks, 3 strikeouts. Has allowed 2 doubles, no triples or homers. Opposition batting .373 against Dakota Smith. Outside with a pitch and a walk given to Elliott Shepard. So Smith finishing out the at-bat against Shepard, started by Henry. And here's his first full Panther at-bat facing Cameron Rusey. Rusey 0 for 2 in the game with the ground out to second and third. Aiden Serna on deck. Tristan Henry worked 3 1/3, faced 22. 4 strikeouts, 3 walks, 7 hits. 2-hit batsman. Has allowed 5 and is responsible for 2 of the 3 on. And I guess, in part, 3 out of 3. Shared in the walk of Shepard. Two-0 pitch, Rusey a swing and miss. Two balls, 1 strike. A little bit outside with the offering, 3-1. Pressure on Smith. You walk Rusey, and Jones scores from third. Count runs full, 3-2. Rusey ground into the 4-3 for the first out in the second. Ground out to third for the second out in the third. Back to the plate in the fourth when the base is full and one away. Swing and a miss, and Rusey goes out. Smith breathing a sigh of relief. That probably was out of the strike zone, but Rusey chases. And there's two gone for Aiden Serta. Serta has singled and walked, stolen a base as well. And Philander Smith, who sent 8 to the plate in the third, this is their 8th hitter in the fourth. Count evens up at 1. That lead pushed back out to 3. It was 3-zip going into the bottom of the third. Chargers get 2, cut it to 1. And a couple of runs played here in the top of the fourth to push it back out to 3. One ball, 2 strike offering. Serta awaits. He will send that one to short. Monterez will send it to Collins at third. And Serta will wrap into the 6-5. Then gets out number 3. 2 runs played. Lead is back to 2. Chargers needing runs again in the bottom of the fourth when we return for Collins, Booth, and Kilgore. Just about all Wayne Jones County. Diving catch at shortstop. Gross. Towards the gap. Diving catch in center field by Ben Aklinski. There is a shot towards deep short. Perhaps got it. Long throw over, and he got it. Bottom of the fourth, first pitch popped up, foul territory, left side now to play. Long run over for Shepard and Hall. And it'll drop into the pen, as in the bullpen that belongs to the Chargers. Chargers down by 3 again after a 2-run top of the fourth. Dalen Collins ground into a 4-3 in the second. Dylan Booth, Aiden Kilgore. 2 up in the inning, 2. Couple of strikes now on Collins. It is dropped. Retrieving it is Cerna. Throw to first. Winds up in right field and able to get back safely is Collins. So it's a drop strike 3. Sales will pick up the K. Ironically, his first strikeout of the game results in a runner aboard. Dylan Booth to the plate. A walk, a stolen base. Thought he was coming in to score the first run of the game on the Duplantis fly to right field, but got tagged out at the plate. Aiden Kilgore on deck. Sales pitch, got the outside part. Outside with a pitch to Booth. Count goes even. 1 apiece. 8-9-1 when you get to the 5th inning for Philander. But you got some Chargers that hope to spend quite a bit of time here in the bottom of the 4th. Three and 1 the count on Booth. Booth in the opening game had an RBI going 2 for 3. There is the 1, 4, and 3. Double play, putting an end to the at least existing threat. There is one more out with which the Chargers can work, and that is Aiden Kilgore coming to the plate.
Aiden Kilgore.
Two outs for Kilgore, who singled in the second. Craig Duplantis is on deck. That is floated in the direction of right field. Looks problematic. It will drop in. And Kilgore's got another base hit. He is 3 for 3 today.
Now batting, number 10, Craig Duplantis Jr.
So on is Kilgore, who has improved his batting average today by 221 points. That is shot down the line, left field. That will be foul. Almost, but not quite for Duplantis. And back to first comes Kilgore. To the plate, Duplantis, Bryson Brown on deck. Count even in 1. Sean Hall, Miles Hawkins, Juwan Spencer in the top of the 5th for Philander Smith. That has popped up over in front of the dugout at third. And going over to make the catch is Elliott Shepard. 2-out base hit for Kilgore, but he is left on. We have played 4, and the lead is 3.
frustrated. She's having trouble with her defensive player. Look at this sweet pass behind the back for 2 on the assist.
And that one is hit on a rope to center field. Watch that one. And it is, oh, what a great diving catch by the center field.
And in that game, it was basically a running back by committee. I mean, you had a lot of guys carrying the football. Is that the protocol for the upcoming season for the backfield of Jackson State?
It's a really nice pitch to get the ground ball double play. Second one.
6-5 is your final. East Georgia advances to the championship game.
Somebody got it going. I'm in. Somebody got it going. I take G bag. Watching boys. We survived outside all from the music.
Top of the 5th gets underway. It's Sean Hall who will start it. Miles Hawkins, Jawan Spencer, all facing Dakota Smith, beginning his first full inning of work. Got the last 2 outs in the 4th, now working the 5th. Kristen Henry, his final numbers, 3 1/3 innings of work. 22 faced, 4 strikeouts, 3 walks, 7 hits, 2 hit batsmen, 5 runs allowed. Ground to second, Kilgore throws it away. So Sean Hall on to begin the 5th. And unofficially, I'm scoring that as a base hit. It was thrown away, but didn't advance on the throwaway. And I don't think the Kilgore throw is going to get Hall anyway. So a base runner aboard, Miles Hawkins to the plate. Jawan Spencer on deck. That is the 8th Panther hit of the game. Hawkins 1 for 2 in the game. Has struck out and tripled. Bottom of the order in the bottom of the 5th. Brown, Monterez, and McMillan. 9, 1, and 2. Inside with a pitch. Nearly got a piece of Hawkins as the count goes to 2 and 1. Panthers trying to get a split of the doubleheader with a rubber match tomorrow. Chargers would prefer a sweep. Gonna win tomorrow. Get you to the 500 mark on the year. Two unpitched to Hawkins. Outside 3 and 1. Three-one offering. That is floated to left field. McMillan is there. He'll make the catch. And there's one away. Top of the order, Jawan Spencer to the plate. Well, let's get you updated on scores from elsewhere. We'll start with men's basketball. March Madness in full swing. Purdue has beaten McNeese 76-62. And Arkansas leading St. John's 68-64 with 2:41 to go. Outside with a pitch to Spencer. Women's basketball, a number of finals. West Virginia knocking off Columbia 78-59. Iowa beats Murray State 92-57. Alabama over Green Bay 81-67. Oklahoma over Florida Gulf Coast. As the throw goes to first when Hall broke for second, but Booth's toss to pick him off winds up in left field. And a base runner in scoring position with a 1-1 count on Spencer. 81-58, by the way. The Oklahoma win over Florida Gulf Coast. North Carolina State beating Vermont 75-55. Popped up on the infield. Kilgore dropped it. Nobody's covering first. And the runner is on safely. Infield fly rule not in effect as a result of no runner at first. And that will be an E4. Couple of base runners on for Quincy Jones. Line to Collins. Goes first. Not able to pick off the runner Spencer, but does get Jones on the lineup. Two gone with still two on. Couple of other lady scores. UConn just snuck by Arkansas State. 103-34. USC, a 71-25 winner over UNC Greensboro. Several games in progress. Michigan State leading Hartford 22-15 with 4:46 to play in the half. Swing and a miss by Boast. Oregon State a 20-19 lead over North Carolina, 3:44 to go in the half. 6:17 to play in the third. Maryland 42-38 over Norfolk State. Runners advance on the toss without a throw. Hall to third and Spencer to second. 1-2 count on Boast. South Dakota State 66-61. Leading Oklahoma with 2:16 to play. And Boast lines out to Collins. Well, there's some noise in the top of the fifth, but nobody scores. We go to the bottom of the inning. Chargers trying to cut into a 3-run lead. Just about all Wayne Jones County. Diving catch at shortstop. Gross. Towards the gap. Diving catch in center field by Ben Aklinski. There is a shot towards deep short. Kraft's got it. Long throw over, and he got it.
Now batting, number 26, Bryson Brown.
Rob the jewelry store and tell her make me a grill.
Bottom of the fifth, first pitch popped up left side, and there to make the catch is Juwan Spencer. And Brown with the fly out for out number 1.
Now batting, number 3, Louis Matas.
Louis Matas coming to the plate. He singled in the third, came into the ball game as a injury substitution for Jeremiah McKinney, and promptly delivered with a base hit. Braylon McMillan on deck. One other score from elsewhere to pass along. One NBA game. Very early, Nets with an 11-10 lead over the Pacers. 7:15 to play in the first. And that's got you updated from elsewhere. That is popped up right side, and it will drop foul. Diving, trying to get there by Jones. Monterey's back to the plate with one away.
There we go, Louis. Going out.
Chargers running low on those compliments of outs. 21 for the game and down to 8 now. Trying to rally before we get to the last one in the bottom of the 7th. 2-2 count. Braylon McMillan on deck. Foul back to the screen. Came in as a 176 hitter. Picked up a base hit. Pushing that average above 2 on the outside part of the plate. And there's 2 gone. That is the second Andrew Sells strikeout.
Now batting, number 12, Braylon McMillan.
Braylon McMillan next. A walk and a ground out to short. He scored a run. In the opening game, used as a runner for Kobe Newell, which meant he was on the base path 3 times in the first, 4th, and 6th inning of the prior game. In this one, a walk and a ground out to short. Even counted 1 on the inside part of the plate. One, 2 offering. That's a base wrap into right field, and McMillan on with a 2-out single. 6th Charger hit of the game.
Now batting, number 40, Weston Wales.
Got a base runner on for Weston Wales. 1 for 2 in the game with an RBI single in the 3rd. Cale Barnes on deck. That is shot towards center field and able to catch up with it. That is Darius Blackman. Wells the flyout. McMillan left on. We're headed to the 6th. 5-2. Visitors with the lead.
of Alabama Online, where legends log in. A tradition of excellence. Choose from over 100 affordable degree and certificate programs that fit your budget and schedule. Earn the same degree as you would on campus, with the same affordable tuition rate for every state. UA Online. Advance your career and change your life. Get started today at online.ua.edu.
Xavier Dyer starts off the top of the sixth. Elliott Shepard and Cameron Rusi facing Dakota Smith. Smith has worked an inning and 2/3 as the count goes even on Dyer. Dyer was struck out, singled, and got hit by a pitch. That is hit pretty deep towards center field, and it ricochets off the wall. Quick throw in, and he is safe. Thought he was going to be out. Kilgore got the ball in time. Just couldn't get around to the front side of the bag and get the tag on Dyer. So Dyer in scoring position at second. Elliott Shepard to the plate. Shepard has flown out to left, doubled and walked. Strike delivered to Shepard. Bottom of the sixth, Barnes, Collins, and Booth. Outside with a pitch. Chargers do not want this lead to get larger. Got a base runner in scoring position, nobody out. That is fouled off towards left. One ball, couple of strikes. Shepard popped out to left as the last out of the first inning. Doubled in a couple of runs with the bases loaded in the third. Walked in the fourth. Here is the 2-2 offering to Shepard. That is popped up to the right side. Brown underneath. Tagging is Dyer. Throw coming, and it'll be cut off by Monrez. So Dyer 90 feet away with one away. Cameron Rusi 0 for 3 in the game. Couple of ground outs on the infield and a strikeout. Into the strike zone with the opening pitch to Rusi. Aiden Cerna on deck. Too far inside, count evens. One ball, one strike, one out, one on. In a 3-run game, top of the sixth, high pitch. Nope. into the strike zone on the outside part of the plate. 1-2 offering just a little bit outside. Smith hoping to catch Dyer napping. Dyer able to get back safely. Starting pitcher in the prior game, playing first in this one. Didn't last long though. Lasted 2/3 of an inning on the hill. Line to third, dropped by Collins. Recovers, goes to first, and still gets the out. Two gone with Aiden Cerna next. Cerna has singled and walked in this one. In the prior game, came in to catch for Sir in the fourth. And got 2 at-bats and struck out on both. If you're Dakota Smith, you definitely want Cerna before Dyer hits that home plate. 1-0 pitch, 1-1. Sean Hall on deck. But the Chargers with plans to face Hall in the 7th. That'll get out of play. Couple of strikes on Cerna. One ball, 2 strikes, Cerna awaits. Dyer in third. Here's the pitch from Smith. And that'll wind up in Duplantis' mitt. Smith getting the K. It is his second of the game, but a big one that strands Dyer at third.
Frustrated. She's having trouble with her defensive player. Look at this sweet pass behind the back for 2 on the assist.
And that one is hit on a rope to center field. Watch that one. And it is, oh, what a great diving catch by the center field.
And in that game, it was basically a running back by committee. I mean, you had a lot of guys carrying the football. Is that the protocol for the upcoming season for the backfield of Jackson State?
It's a really nice pitch to get the ground ball double play. Second one.
6-5 is your final. East Georgia advances to the championship game.
Now batting, number 16, Cale Barnes.
Bottom of the sixth, Kel Barnes starts in 1 for 2 in the game with an RBI single and a fly out to center field. Andrew Sales has worked every inning thus far for Philander Smith. Dalen Collins, Dylan Booth due up in the inning too. Chargers would love to avoid a seventh and just go ahead and play a ton of runs here. Barnes on with a walk. So a base runner on. Dalen Collins coming to the plate.
Now batting, number 14.
Hayden
Dalen
Fontana
Collins.
to run for Barnes. Hey, don't forget to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Man, we want those numbers to grow, get bigger. And if you haven't subscribed, then come on in into our community. There should be a subscribe button real close by, about a 5-second process to run the cursor over the button and click. Dalen Collins with a ground out and a strikeout. Nothing in 2 on Collins. That is a base shot into left field. 2 are on. Fontana to second. And the 7th hit of the game produced by Collins
Now batting,
has him at
number
first.
5, Dylan Booth.
Couple of runners on for Dylan Booth. Booth is walked and wrapped into a double play. Aiden Kilgore on deck. A little bit inside with a pitch to Booth. One offering that is hit to second. Got the out in second on the 4-6. That gets Collins. Barnes, his runner Fontana
Now
will go to
batting,
third.
Number 35, Aiden Kilgore.
So a couple of base runners on with 1 away. They're on the corners. Aiden Kilgore coming to the plate. He has done nothing but hit the ball every time he's come to the plate today. As a pinch hitter in the opening game and twice in this one. Craig Duplantis on deck, high inside pitch. Came into the day with a .250 batting average. Now hitting .571. Found back to the screen and the count evens. Craig Duplantis on deck, 8, 9, and 1 in the order for the Panthers when we get to the 7th. But let's spend some time here in the bottom of the 6th. 1 and 2 on Kilgore. He singled in the 2nd and in the 4th. One-two pitch. That is fouled off towards right. Don't forget, more baseball coming up on Monday. Bayside Academy in Oak Grove and Dale County. And a doubleheader against different teams on Monday. That is slowly ground towards third and rolls foul. Then we got you some softball on Tuesday, baseball and softball Thursday, baseball Friday. And I think a week from today, more baseball. 1-2 pitch. That's a base wrap into right field. It'll bring in Barnes. His runner, Fontana. And one's taken off the lead. Third hit of the game, fourth of the day for Kilgore.
Number 10, Craig Duplantis Jr.
It is a 5-3 game. Craig Duplantis coming to the plate. And just in case you're keeping up with it, that batting average now .625 for Kilgore. Came into the day a .250 hitter. Not a bad day's work. Not a bad day's bump on that average. Staying in the game is Sales. It is a 2-run game with 2 runners on. Duplantis 0 for 2 in the game, has flown out twice on the infield and to the outfield. Count goes even at 1. Duplantis hitting .313. 3 RBIs on the year. That is shot in the direction of right field. That'll drop in as a base hit. And then it is pommeled in right field by Jones, guaranteeing that we've got a 1-run game. Rounding the corner, Kilgore, he will scamper back to third. Tying run at third and the go-ahead run 180 feet away. So a single and an E9. Coming in to run for Duplantis is David Latimer. And that's going to do it for Andrew Sale. He leaves in a 1-run ball game. The new guy at the Sales numbers when we return.
Frustrated. She's having trouble with her defensive player. Look at this sweet pass behind the back for 2 on the assist.
And that one is hit on a rope to center field. Watch that one. And it is, oh, what a great diving catch by the center field.
And in that game, it was basically a running back by committee. I mean, you had a lot of guys carrying the football. Is that the protocol for the upcoming season for the backfield of Jackson State?
It's a really nice pitch to get the ground ball double play. Second one.
6-5 is your final. East Georgia advances to the championship game.
number 26, Bryson Brown.
Couple of runners aboard. The tying and go-ahead run in scoring position for the 9-hitter Bryson Brown. By the way, we've got our answer as to whether second baseman Brett Marcel is okay. Got involved in a collision at second in the first game. Well, he's now pitching, so I guess he's all right. And is on the bump. Couple of pitches outside. Andrew Sales, 5 1/3 innings of work, faced 26, 2 strikeouts, 3 walks, 9 hits. Has allowed 4 runs and is responsible for the 2 on. Bryson Brown 0 for 2 in the game. A fly out to third and left. That is ground foul and the count evens. The desired worst case for Brown is to get that run at third in. Make it a productive out if you go down. Count is even at 2. Another one ground off as Brown battles. Top of the order, moving to the on-deck circle. Two offering, infield in. Brown able to lift that one in the direction of left field. That is going to drop in as a base hit, and then it will take a right turn away from Spencer. In comes 1 run, in comes 2, and the Chargers have taken the lead.
Now batting, number 3.
2 RBIs on the Brown bloop. And the Chargers take the lead late. Louis Morez to the plate. 1 for 2 in the game with a single and a strikeout. Laying down a good-looking bunt. Trying to track it down Marcel. Everybody is safe.
Now batting, number 12.
Brown goes to third.
McMillan.
Well, the Chargers take the lead, plating 4, and they're not done yet. Braylon McMillan coming to the plate. 1 for 2 in the game. He is walk, ground out, and single. Braylon McMillan showing bunt. Pulls back, pitch outside. Weston Wells on deck. Here's the 1-0 from Marcel. Got the outside part of the plate. We can put the finishing touches, by the way, on the Andrew Sales numbers. 5 1/3, 26 faced, 2 strikeouts, 3 walks, 9 hits, and 6 runs. And despite leading from the first to the 6th inning, he could lose the game. One ball, couple of strikes on McMillan. It was a 2-strike pitch that Brown sent into left field. Monterez taking off for second. And he'll get there safely. A couple of base runners in scoring position.
Here we go, break. 2 out there.
Got a final in game 2 of that doubleheader between Coastal North and Wallace-Selma. Wallace-Selma wins it 12-6, so a split today in Bruton, Alabama. Here it's a 6-5 Charger lead, trying to get the sweep. That is ground to short, fielded by Hall. His only play is at first, got it, but the run comes in. So McMillan will pick up the RBI on the 6-3.
Weston Wales.
Brown scores. Monterez to third. And it's a 7-5 lead.
This is not the guy they want up. Here we go, Wes.
Weston Wells 1 for 3 in the game. Out of the strike zone with the opening pitch to Wells.
Come on, Wes. Here we go.
Wells with a fly out to left, a single that drove in a run, and a fly out to center field. On the outside part of the plate, and the count evens up. A ball, a strike, 2 gone, and a runner in third. A little bit inside with a pitch. Pressure shifting over to the Panther shoulders. At the moment, they know they've got to have at least 2 in the top of the 7th. Chargers would love to get at least 1 more. Monterez in from third. Wells, the 9th Charger to come to the plate in the inning. 2-2 offering. That is ground towards first, fielded by Dyer. He'll go to the bag. Monterez left on. But the Chargers have taken the lead. A 7-5 advantage as we head to the 7th. Just about all White Jones County. Diving catch at shortstop. Gross. Towards the gap. Diving catch in center field by Ben Aklinski. There is a shot towards deep short. Kraft's got it. Long throw over, and he got it. Top of the 7th gets underway, and a brand new complexion to the ball game. New leader atop the leaderboard. It is the Chargers And you got a couple of quick strikes on Sean Hall. It has been a 26-hit day for the Chargers. Had 15 in the opening game, 11 in this one. A big bottom of the sixth. 5 runs played. Turning a 3-run deficit into a 2-run lead, a little bit outside with the pitch to Hall. Hall 1 for 3 with a strikeout, a ground out, and a single. Hall strikes out, big K for Smith. Might have a little adrenaline helping too. That's the 3rd strikeout for Smith. One out for Miles Hawkins. Hawkins 1 for 3 with a triple. Nothing in 1 on Hawkins. Top of the order, Juwan Spencer on deck. Chargers trying to get the sweep, get to within a game of the 500 mark. With Philander Smith again tomorrow. One offering just a little bit inside. Hawkins has struck out, tripled, and popped out. The outs were in the 2nd and 5th. The triple in the 4th. Couple of strikes on Hawkins. Go. 2-2 shot to Monraz at short, goes to first, and that will ricochet off of Booth. And you got a Hawkins collision with Booth. So that will be charged as an E6. Top of the order, Juwan Spencer coming to the plate. Well, temperament's getting a little edgy. After the collision over at first. Juwan Spencer coming to the plate, representing the tying run. Well, I think the both sides have gotten a little chippy. And as a result, a warning has been issued to both benches. Well, the coaches conferring. Timeout asked for. Coaches talking, as in the 2 Philander Smith coaches. I don't think it was necessarily that collision. It was the fact there's been 2 or 3 or 4 in the game. And it apparently has gotten underneath the skin of the Panthers. So it got a little dicey and is settled down for the moment. Juwan Spencer steps in. Takes a pitch a little bit outside. He has popped out to the pitcher. Ground out to short, singled and reached on an error. Couple of pitches missing, 2-0. Chargers trying to hold the lead, can concede a run. But if you concede 2, then you got to do something in the bottom part of the inning. You concede 3, and you have definitely got to get to work in the bottom of the 7th. On the outside part of the plate, 2-1 to Spencer. Quincy Jones to the on-deck circle. 2-1 pitch. That is ground into center field. Hit and run executed to perfection. And you got a couple of runners on the corners. Monraz had broke towards second to cover, and Spencer delivered right to where he was. And runners on the corners for Quincy Jones. Jones has walked, been hit by a pitch, singled, and lined out to third. Jace Boast on deck. Another strike delivered. No throw with a runner at third from Duplantis on the steal by Spencer. But now a base hit could tie the game up. 0-2 pitch to Jones. He'll shoot that one over in the direction of right field, and diving to make the catch as Brown comes up quickly and will get the double play as Spencer was off the bag at second. I don't think he tagged. Well, apparently Spencer tagged, but Hawkins didn't. And that's what you get from almost getting burned in right field. You get the double play. Brown with a sensational catch. Able to hang on. Everything but the ball popped out when he hit the turf. And then instead of Spencer out at second, apparently the officials say he tagged, but who didn't was Hawkins. And Hawkins out at third. And that is your ball game. A 7-5 final and a sweep by SBC. Well, let's take a look at the numbers. A total of 10 hits, 1 error. 12 are left on by Philander Smith. They will get 5 runs, a run in the first, 2 runs in the third and fourth. Meanwhile, for Southeastern Baptist College, an explosive 6th wins it. They got 5 of their 11 hits and 5 of their 7 runs. And then those 5 runs in the 6th. And the ball game's over. It is an SBC sweep, taking the first game 18-1 and the nightcap 7-5. Hey, thanks so much for watching our coverage. Got a single game still going on. Coastal Alabama South and Northwest Shoals, if you want to catch the back end of that one with Jason Thompson on the call. For all of us here in Laurel, for the Southeastern Baptist College and JockJive, I'm Robert Williamson. So long, everybody. Thanks for watching.